Good. The rain has stopped. Any longer, my books would have gotten wet. If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
We may, in fact, because I am back and ready to adventure in Fontaine. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Genshin grind, where I'm not really grinding. I'm doing my dailies, and then we're gonna do some Fontaine content because I haven't touched it, and I really want to do it now that I've been seeing so many, so many pictures of Nuvalier. I think is how you say his name. I don't know. Water Dragon Man, pretty.
No, my sword!
But I've done most of my dailies, so I'm almost done with that. I was kind of doing it chilling, waiting for the pretty pink raccoon who ended up not being able to make it. So instead, we're going to do story content. Because why not? I am eager to see what is happening in Fontaine. Yeah, I gotta finish the daily first, though. Go talk to Catherine, get my rewards for being a good daily finisher. Being a good adventurer. And proceed to retrieve my Primo Gems for finishing my dailies. My current friendship level up squad is Kave, Shincho, Diona, and Beto, our favorite pirate queen. Excuse me, you. Get the fuck out of here. No, I hit the wrong one. It's fine. I did, in fact, get line A in the first 10 pulls, by the way. You know, as soon as I got back and updated the game, I was like, I'm gonna do a 10 pull. I've been saving for line A. I want line A. Let's go. And, you know, to my surprise, I got him in the first 10 pull, and I was like, surprise Pikachu. So, a good surprise, but a surprise nonetheless. Excuse me.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, stop burning.
Sight clear.
I was fighting you for nothing.
Come at me.
You weren't distracted by me being a distraction. I failed. Yeah. Get out of here. Leave my balloon alone. It did catch fire. Oh no. Luckily we're done, but... Oh, sorry. You took some damage. Alright, Catherine, give me my rewards. Also, the last 3 days, my dailies have shown up in Mondstadt for, no reason. So, yeah, there's that. Allow me to collect my rewards, and then, tarry forth into Fontaine.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Thank you, Catherine. Actually,
add
wait.
ast-
People are on expedition. Oh. The fact that there's like nobody with a bonus for this yet is kind of sad, you know? Especially because we have two Fontaine characters that I have both of. Who knows? Alright, party setup time. Oh, I fucking love the new party setup screen. By the way, if you haven't seen it, you've now seen it. You're welcome. It's fantastic. Wait, I need to activate the quest first. Alright, let's go with Caravan Rebot and begin our funny adventure to the funny land of water. Funny Fontaine, if you will. Fontaine. My sense of humor has not changed a goddamn bit. It's loading so slowly. Send help. My internet is slow. It's really only Genshin, I feel like, is this slow. Because even Honkai Star Rail loads faster than this. Maybe it's because there's so much data now in Genshin that has to be loaded. Because that makes sense. Otherwise, I'm not really sure. Not really sure, what to make of it. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's continue on our fun adventure to Fontaine. The land without fondue. Otherwise it'd be Fondue Fontaine.
Good old Caravan Rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
I can't remember.
Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by
Oh.
the doctor. But we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before. Good memory, Paimon, because I didn't remember shit.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen. It is hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Don't say those
Come to
words.
think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Rude? Maybe you're the magnet for trouble. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon. Yeah, he said it.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
Who's this?
for
I don't know you.
Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Alright, let's continue our journey. Next up, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never
Yeah.
mind that. What brings you here?
We get sucked into a lot of shit.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and go to Fontaine. Somebody heard me.
Huh? You serious?
For
Can't
reals.
say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Absolutely not. Just a year.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Don't worry, we'll come back.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you to? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
She says that, but it's literally all the way across the desert. Like, far away. Because I started exploring already. We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations. Journeys should be spontaneous. Let's go spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Paimon, we don't have time. This mysterious man overheard us and now is going to bother us.
I see. Guess
Oh,
you
it's
won't
not.
be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Yeah.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Yeah, in her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway. I mean, I would like to say bye to her, but you're not going to give me the option.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dea.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
I think I gonna lay in wait and be a problem. After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Oh, so they're just gonna teleport me there so I don't have to trek all the way back there? I mean, I do have a teleport unlocked anyway, but that's nice. I appreciate it. Ah, yes, we finally loaded. Thank you for loading, game. There it is. And as you can see, I have not unlocked everything, but I have unlocked a good amount of stuff in terms of waypoints in Fontaine already. Let's cheat. Let's teleport over here and then go down. Why not? Alright. Let's take the elevator down. And just to take the elevator back up again. But it's okay. We're being spontaneous. And by that I mean being lazy. I didn't want to ride the Wave Rider again. I did it once, it was enough. The lift does take 20 years to arrive though. You know, just a casual wait for a lift down to the bottom floor because I was lazy. Though honestly, I probably could just jump off the side and it would have taken less time than this. I'm gonna do it. Aww! I knew it. I was like, as soon as I walk away, it's gonna come. That's why I did it slowly. Alright.
There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
Yeah, well, that's why we're taking a vacation. No more work. Only baguettes. And dog's name Baguette. Oh, he's not here. What happened to my friend Baguette? Oh, okay, there we go. He's missing, but
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh,
I
this must be
cheated a little
Fontaine's
bit.
court. Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's about time what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected. Honestly, even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Are
What
we
do
here?
you think?
Are we here to find my sister? I'll start by meeting the Hydro Archon. I mean, that is about my goal, to find my sister via meeting the Archons and asking them questions, even though they don't seem to know jack shit.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
That she got from Dotori. The Fatui know more than the Archons.
Checking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, and also find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
That means she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
I don't know, I think butting into people's conversations is a little bit rude, Paimon. We're gonna do it anyway.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Are you talking about novels?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Oh, there's Lene.
Hi.
Or
We're
Lynette.
travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really
Damn it,
happened.
of course.
In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Yeah.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether
Okay.
something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
I think the truth matters when it comes to trials. I think you have a twisted form of justice here. Like I said, she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Already calling it. So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Yeah?
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice
Neuvillette.
Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon.
I'm never
Between
gonna remember
the machine
that.
and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Judgment device created by Archon. So this is the Nation of Justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment. Time slots. Well, she's a busy woman. She's got court cases to watch that are being treated like entertainment.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Uh-huh.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydra Archon, but they don't appear to, they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. Yeah, there's a girl over there.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
I mean, if she does, she probably knows how to swim.
Maybe we better go check on her.
No, I think she's eavesdropping. It's always the quiet ones. Let's talk to Lynette. What's up? What's up, homie? What you doing? Hey, you.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
What?
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I think I do.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
We've met her 2 seconds ago, my guy.
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
But there is the boy there.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. didn't really get what she was
Sorry,
saying.
dog. I didn't realize you were by my feet.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
We're special.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Because you talk too much. I never get a word in. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon, because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
A little bit.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Line may be wearing the hat, but Lynette and I, same hat.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine? Let me guess. You're slowly being flooded.
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Line. Or Linny. I already forgot how he pronounced it. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Alright. You're very helpful. What are you up to? Suspicious. I can't do anything in this game without being suspicious of everybody now. You're all hiding something from me, I know it. Oh, okay. Why did it make me walk like 5 steps?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh. Oh god, that button is holding on for dear life. There she is. Oh my goodness. She's making this such a spectacle.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
I mean, she is an
My
Archon.
dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about us?
Bro, who else? It's just us. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. Why is that important?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless.
What do you mean?
No, I have come to receive you personally.
That shit was already happening when I showed up. Why don't you blame that shit on me? How dare you? I knew shit. I fixed the problems. I didn't make them.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have only been here for a few minutes, Paimon.
The Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Ahem. Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Damn.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
Oh,
It
it was
takes
that guy.
a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
That's what he's doing.
Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Yeah, you're right. She's full of it. She's full of her own fucking shit. And but it's just kind of funny. This is just a huge spectacle for me to be like, I just want to ask you questions about my sister. Stop making this complicated.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Nothing unless I ask you a question because I'm not here for the show. I'm here for answers.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
That's definitely Timaeus' voice actor. You can't hide that voice from me. Timaeus. Timaeus number 2. Bowl cut Timaeus. Yeah, I don't know how anybody could blame the Traveler for Sumeru or Inazuma. We literally were thrown into the middle of that shit and we just had to deal with it. Farina, off her rocker, completely nuts. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, 1000%. Can't believe this shit.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight
I don't know, I feel like this is gonna be a courtroom duel. I don't think she's ready to draw swords and beat my ass. Finding gods, I've got a resume. Ooh, her eyes are pretty. God, oh, they're so excited.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yeah, we fought
What are you
the
trying
Ryan
to do,
Shogun.
traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
We've done it before.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Oh, shut up, Bullcut.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see, then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
I knew it.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
It's gonna be like one giant
Right.
Ace Attorney
This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand
court battle,
opera
isn't
house.
it?
It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
You could say she's obsessed.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
I haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Oh god, what kind of fucking asinine thing you're gonna pull out of your ass?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Parma's not a flying object.
Is that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Yeah. Oh, look at Aether's face. That's mine face right now. The fuck is that?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then, in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Thank you.
You tell her, Linny.
That's why you're best boy in Fontaine so far.
Anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
She's a living being.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
When Linny patted you on the back. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Shit, he knew. Oh my god. Never mind. My suspicion is cleared. This boy is protecting us from their god's own stupidity.
Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Lamau. Eat that. Farina.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Paimon.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Paimon, if you didn't, like, you know, surmise from her entrance that this is all performance, I don't know what to tell you, girl.
Just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Yeah, thanks for bailing us out, Linny. Did you know that was going to happen? Yeah, did you? I want to know.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
That's why he
So,
shook my hand and
now
pat
do you
Paimon
see
on
what
the
kind
back.
of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable? I don't know, that was kind of out there.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
A little?
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Bro, yeah, after that.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'd be delighted. Especially after you saving my ass.
Splendid.
He's
In
so
that
excited.
Case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help? I mean, you helped me out a lot.
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Yeah, sure.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Yeah, I'm confused.
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Tell me about it.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
For the pity party,
That's
Paimon.
exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
And now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Yeah.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Hyman gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Like water disappearing, I didn't read the rest of it. Hold on. Look at these good citizens. Here, like water disappearing into water. Hear about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine. Lenny and Lynette. Or Lenny and Lynette, good citizens of Fontaine.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
It also sounds like Timaeus' voice actor.
You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
I think it means death. I think you're a little bit cuckoo, too. It's new theory, not so much theory, kind of seems pretty canon. Everyone in Fontaine is fucking nuts. So from a land where everyone bullied their god to a land where everyone sucks up to them. Yeah, you're right. Poor Nahida. And here we got Furina. I know. Poor Paimon. Always treated like something that isn't human. I mean, she's technically not human, but she's also a person. You know, it's like they're taking away her personhood, essentially.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
I didn't want you to recognize me. Don't you understand?
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Definitely.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Will do. You know, he deserves that. He thought about you guys, even though you're not thinking about yourselves. Oh, hey, don't dive. We're not diving, we're crossing.
Huh? I don't want that thing. The way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be for this.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
It doesn't mean you're giving up. It means you're being prepared for what is pretty much being shown to be inevitable. Wouldn't you rather move out of the way of disaster long before it becomes an issue? Because if you wait too long, everybody will be rushing to do the same thing. Here I am trying to logic this fucking NPC who can't even hear me. Let's go find Linny. Linny and Lynette. Oh, they're there. Hey, guys.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many are quite stubborn. No kidding. Whoop. What's the matter, Lo? Did I accidentally run over your tail? I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there. Why are you right under my chair? Dog. I'm sorry. See, you're okay. You're okay. You're a good girl. Yeah, a good girl.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Yep.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay. My poor puppy. I didn't know she was so close to the wheels of my chair.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Yes, I figured that out on my own, actually. So, you know, as I was saying, I had been exploring Fontaine, you know, doing some side content in the last couple days, like when I got back. And I discovered, completely on accident, that you need to hit these guys with Hydro for them to open so you can pick them. Alright, Linny, I got it. They're always talking. Or they're at least looking at each other when I come over. They really only talk to each other, don't they?
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
Cool.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Food, probably.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
This is the first time I've seen her.
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
How'd you even notice that? Oh shit, she picking his pocket. She's stealing.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to me. Understood. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Take it easy.
There's Baguette.
Take it easy.
There's our friend, little Baguette. There he is. It's a hard-working hound. Look at that good boy. He's woof woofing. Good doggy. Good doggy. Woof woof. What a heroic doggy. I hope you get a lot of biscuits, heroic doggy. Alright. Let's wait for the thief and catch her in the act. I don't know if you can hear her snoring, but my doggy's snoring. Everybody's been hitting the water vapor, yeah, real hard.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Okay. For a maritime... Oh, I didn't realize it was named after the flower. That's pretty fun. Alright, let's wait here for the thief. Let's cut her off.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
There she is. Oh, yep.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
It's time to make the arrest. Get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
Paimon, you kind of pointed at her.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. Yeah, our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. She really did run off.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
I keep bumping into people. Ooh, Fables of Fontaine too. Oh wait, no wait. I don't want the aquabus. Not right now. Later. Seems that they did catch her.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
Yeah, you're too busy.
Anyway,
looking at yourself in the water.
Now. Thanks again.
Thinking about how stupid your haircut is.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went. but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Don't lie to me,
If you want
boy.
to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Off with your head.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Yeah.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
It's almost time for your performance. Alright, now we can ride the aqua bus. Good thing I accidentally summoned it before. Paimon, why are you running? Why are you running?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
They've had to learn.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
That
So
way.
you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
You've offended thine sister.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Yeah, I wonder if, because they haven't really touched on it, I wonder if the traveler feels a little nostalgic. Being like, man, I miss my sibling even more watching these two interact. Charlotte! She made it.
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Yo, Charlotte! How you doing?
Oh, I never
been a
guessed
while.
I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news.
Yeah, we're here.
What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Yeah. We're being spontaneous.
But you still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
I love Charlotte.
Nice to meet you.
She's adorable.
From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
It's not like a
You can still
full-time
manage
job.
to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention. But that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well.
Yeah, you were more
I'm
interested
really
in what was
after
going on
is
with the thief.
exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Oh.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
I'm gonna assume no, and also, yeah, Charlotte definitely embodies Fontaine now that I've met the Archon.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
That's not a whole lot to go
the
on.
scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
The brag that they haven't been caught yet. It's mostly work of one criminal at work. Maybe there's a yeah, maybe there are copycat criminals. It's hard to tell.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Well, yeah, no shit. Somebody did something.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
I know you would.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
She doesn't want to imagine the worst, bro. She said, big bro. Shoosh. You continue talking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. That's foreshadowing. That has to be. I mean, yes, we got that big thing in the trailer where Lynette disappears, and so that's the foreshadowing leading up to that, isn't it?
Hey, we're almost there, look!
Am I gonna see the boy now? I'm gonna say Nouvellette. Am I? Is he gonna be there in his blue glory? I mean, like, from my exploring, like, Fontaine is gorgeous, and yes, the underwater parts are the prettiest parts of it all. But, like, just, like, the layout of the cities and everything, they're gorgeous, and it's so, like, just done so well. Like, I am in awe of how they continue to, like, produce better and better things between the two games that they're pushing right now, which is Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Like, it never ceases to...
I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
They never cease to, like, amaze or, like, give you something new and interesting that you're actually like. They really have achieved that sort of, like, a game that other gamers would like to play. They've made it. They've achieved it. 100%.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Because we're having fun.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
See you later, Charlotte. Have fun.
Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Do my best. I might end up in jail.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
Well, we're going to Opera House,
If you
right?
don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that.
We wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yo, I agree. I wasn't sure what to do. I kind of just went to the highest point and I jumped down, essentially. Got lost in the city for a while. They're probably gonna take us right there, though. Oh, right to the center. That thing is really pretty. Like, who needs a fountain when you have a giant magical orb in the center of town? It's more than enough of a spectacle. Yes, I still have not changed my Traveler to Hydro yet. Oh, where Lenny is. Alright. Also, it seems there's still stuff underground I haven't gotten to. I haven't explored the whole area. There's so much. There's so much going on. What? I want wood from the tree, okay? Let's take a nice little stroll. He says he's a snack shop manager, but I can't buy anything from him, so...
I'll take a guess. No way! I'm not guessing. Take a guess.
Tiny children. Playing guessing games. Oh wow. Fremine!
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
They took off before the guest of honor could arrive.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lenny.
Lenny sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family. You seem to have a big family, even though we only met 2 of your siblings.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
And both of your siblings are shy as fuck.
Do you have something to tell me?
I would assume so, but it's alright. Go ahead. He wants to talk to you in private because he's shy. I'm all for it. I'm also shy with new people. I get him. Same hat. Wonder what they're talking about, though.
Okay, I see.
I'm curious, though.
Is everything all right?
Not to be nosy or anything.
It's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
He's so precious. I want to protect him, and I don't know shit about him other than he's shy. And soft-spoken. Oh, the guy's running from the rain.
Looks like rain.
Yes.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Paimon, everything about Fontaine is weird. The people, the weather, the food's probably funny too. Secrets are funny. Funny secrets. Paimon, we're in for a ride. That's all I gotta say to you.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
This is what everybody's talking about on Twitter.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could the Hydro Dragon be an elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat, yeah.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Are you gonna yell at the sky? She's gonna do it.
Hydro dragon, don't cry!
She's so cute. I just...
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
But it's cute that she did it.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Besides the show?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Linny. See you at the performance. Yeah, see you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
I think that's what he meant.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Why is he such a cute baby? Must protect him.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's okay.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
We're seasoned adventurers. We can do it. Alright. Wait, I want to talk to him first.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
No problem, kiddo. I got this. I got this. It's one of the little I think Mussolines. So cute. They're very cute. I did a side quest with the artist one. Not yesterday, but the day before. They're all really cute, like in design.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
There's somebody right there, Paimon.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
They're precious.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Probably.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I wonder if he just all the money he makes, he uses it for this instead of for himself, because he seems like a precious boy.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Yo, the way she pronounced that so fluently and so fast. What the fuck?
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on beliefs to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
You're right. Sounds like an unusual case of somebody owing someone else money.
Hey, hold on.
What?
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Because you caught him on a bad day.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Yeah, not surprised.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
I don't know if anybody, if this is, just my brain playing tricks on me, because I haven't seen him in a while, but does it seem like he has more light in his eyes than he did before? I'm just saying.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think you've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then. No. I think we're good.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
You really
Don't
want to
interrupt.
Yeah.
It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Literally, the worst thing you could do to somebody as fucking unhinged as Child Ajax Tartaglia.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
He will.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
He's gonna kick your
You're
ass.
the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah. Fucking morons. Oh, okay, fine.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Alright, anyway. As you were saying, tell me about you, sir.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
You would think the vision would be enough of a warning.
Huh?
What?
Now's my chance!
No, he's still gonna punch you. Yeah. Bitch. He's strong.
Huh. That was weird.
What just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
I don't like that.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me. No, don't use it too often. We saw what happened.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
I mean, it's partly.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
Paimon!
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
I would think so.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you know, you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Something to do with the Foul Legacy.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
What'd you see?
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your instant in the abyss. Yes, this is fact.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
That definitely sounds
So
like you.
engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
It's when we met the Hydra Archon Paimon. She was the lady that was gonna kick our butts.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Why'd you give that to me?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Why are you handing that to me?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
You better.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
I'll take it.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Listen, I'll take any excuse to talk to that Fruit Loop and make sure he doesn't die.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
I never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we loitered here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
You're a fan.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Will you, Paimon?
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Alright.
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
Spin, Crystal. Right. Is this something I can teleport to? It is! Look at that. Good on me for unlocking so many waypoints before we started playing the story. Good job. Good job, me. Child is really the most down-to-earth Fatui and the most friendly. Yes. Yes, he is. Like, he's, like, it's so funny. He's just a guy. He's just a guy who thinks we're his friends. And honestly, listen, I know the Traveler doesn't trust him, and maybe I shouldn't either, but you know what? He's a homie. I'd be friends with Child Ajax Tartaglia.
I can't wait to see. Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Yeah, this is a grand stage for them.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Cute.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Yeah, I don't know shit, Paimon. We can guess though, I guess. Vache. Huh?
What's wrong?
Yo, did you hear that voice?
Vache.
What? Did you just hear something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Oh.
Are you
Did you
hearing
say something?
things?
Whose voice was that strange? Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Ah.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
She was just waiting for us, Paimon.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you. Remember?
I remember.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seems as if the voice is coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Paimon, I'm not lying. I'm not trying to scare you.
I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Alright, lay it on me.
You might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Well, I mean, the oceanids exist.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Answer the question.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
There's rainbow roses over there.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
When there's a large emotional burst.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
I
Like I
figured
just
it out.
mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh, that's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it though. Yeah, I feel like it's something more supernatural than that.
So, what did the voice say?
Seems to be calling someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Yeah, let's cheer him up. And I'll try not to think about the mysterious voice. I did see rainbow roses over here though, and I need those for him. Was that it? Is that all of them? How did I miss just those? Oh wait, I missed all of these over here apparently. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Need those rainbow roses for my boy, for Lenny. Give him a bouquet, help him level up, and ascend. I think he's at like level 60 right now. I think. Oops. Yes, I've gotten him to level 60 now. I've got one more than half of what I need for his flowers, and I definitely need to do a lot more of that boss. Let's enter the opera house. Let's see how the boy's doing. How your nerves, sir? Don't forget to look at the vision when you can. Yeah, I already forgot to do that. Whoops. I'll do that when we load, maybe. Perhaps. No, goes right into a cutscene.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
We're here to see the magic.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yeah, we were loitering.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh, you can pull it out of your hat? No? You're not gonna do a corny magician joke? Apparently not. I was hoping for the joke.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thank you.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
You're doing it anyway.
Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get busy, sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
I'll be here. Waiting for your show. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the vision before I fucking forget again. Fanta, get it? Because I couldn't use Fanta. It's this one. There it is. It appears as if child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that the owner has left it behind. Why can't I destroy that? Hello? Why would I destroy that? Hello? Genshin? Hello? Why would I do that? I don't see any chests over here yet. This really is like an old theater. Actually, I've been in a theater that looks just like this. Not gonna lie. Like a play theater. This is like... not colonial. This is like... I don't know what the word is to describe it. But this is a certain style of like... theater building. There he is! I see him! Oh my god, we're sitting next to him.
Your seats. Come on, let's sit down.
I scared the dog. She's not even sitting. Yeah, why? Paimon, no, Paimon, shush. Shh. Shh. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, be like me and pretend they're not there. You don't have to talk to them. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I mean, I want to talk to him.
Traveler, maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon. Isn't that usually your job? Yeah, isn't that usually... I'll talk to people. That's your job. I mean, he pretty sure.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
I was about to say, you're so fucking loud he can hear you. He's right there. Oh, why is he so pretty? I fucking hate it here. And by that I mean I love it here. Oh, he's so pretty.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Can't handle this.
So you heard all of that, did ya?
Yeah, Paimon, you're not quiet.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
No.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
Yeah, this is getting even more awkward. Maybe you should just shh. Shush.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
What is with this polite ass older man? I can't handle it. First John Lee and now this. Oh my god, he's so polite. Oh, I can't take it.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
We don't know anything.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Yeah, I think so, Paimon.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
He
No
was
offense
fine.
taken.
Yeah.
Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Of course she would
I
be.
believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
He's exposing you. He's exposing your secrets.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
He really said ignore her. She does this for attention.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Yeah, she's...
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowd enters the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shush!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Thank you. We're here to watch a show.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
She seems unhappy.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now,
Oh, the
some
attitude.
of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
He's a real magician. He's practiced.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh boy.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Okay.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Even Farina was entertained by that. She got worried too. It was kind of funny. She was like, "Whoa."
What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
That's the point,
Wasn't
Paimon.
Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But Our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's just watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
I feel like that's not true.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
I feel like you're lying to me.
Now then, let's begin.
I think for funsies it's gonna be me.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
I'm guessing that's jail.
Okay.
Is that the thief from earlier?
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Lenny's prepared. The whole crowd counting together. You couldn't, even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
He's watching.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
I think he's just a serious boy. Serious man.
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. I think it's just part of the show. Oh, that was a bang.
that noise? Did you hear it too?
Paimon, shut up. Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
Because it's part of the show.
25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Yeah?
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4, 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Yeah? Oh!
What happened?
That was for real. The other stuff was part of the show. That actually happened.
This part of the show?
No.
Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh,
The serial disappearances case?
oh now he's in trouble.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this, in front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Oh, God.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
I can't see because Lola's sitting in front of me. He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Girl, you done did it now.
And murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
You're gonna lose.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
She's gonna lose this time too.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Oh my god, we're gonna be an attorney, guys.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh, you'll hear it. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nouvelle.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
That was wild. What?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good
Not
to
even looking
hear.
at the other answer.
Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me. The whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
That's the point.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Yeah,
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it's very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where the fuck did you get that?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
You're such a goof.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
That's why we're the attorneys.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Leave it to me. I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah, you're kind of in trouble.
I suppose you're right.
Sorry.
The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Okay, now's not the time.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
With her mustache.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
for Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Show me.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Yeah, but why was Cal inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
That seems more precise.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Like what, a day?
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection, situation, and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use a perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Alright. Guards investigation report. Excuse me. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysteries. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cowell. He is well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Examine the white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell were inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged a falling water tank. Oh. I see.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
I'm pretty sure this has to do with a certain somebody we have yet to see but was in the trailer. Just saying. So either Lenny didn't realize it was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious,
I think
Traveler?
somebody else did it. That's why. I'm just looking where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Oh. This is flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
It was intentional.
Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location of the rope snap was made of flammable material. Wait. Hold on, I'm gonna examine the box, but I have to piss really bad. Hold on, I'll be back. Ah, why did it turn my perspective like that? I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. I'm feeling like this is intentional. Somebody wants Line A to be the fall guy. And we gotta make him not the fall guy. The broken magic box was left at the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank did something. Oh, whoop. Talk to this guard over here with the glasses. Alright, sir. Alright, Maurice, what you got?
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Oh wait, I accidentally hit the auto thing.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Yeah, because she's
Simply
just a
put,
gal.
she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Duh.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Alright. Lady's missing identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter that came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to be entangled in quarrels with any members of Lenny's troop. Okay. What else we got? Okay, Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
No.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
Tell us, we're the
You're trying to
attorneys.
help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Yes.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Did he? Isn't that the houses?
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
But wouldn't it be the person that, like, does the seat reservations, not the performers? The guards found that it generates the same number. That's the most important thing. Well, let's see. I see that person sitting over there. There's also this. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? This guy. May I talk to you? Will you talk to me?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Are you guilty,
if you find
perhaps?
any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
No.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Paimon, you never have any thoughts. You're just cute.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yeah, I thought that was a
Yes,
mechanism.
Exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Not from what we investigated.
Wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing at the swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
I would like to know that as well, Paimon. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Wasn't the girl's seat over here? I guess, okay, Molly, what's up?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Unfortunately.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
It doesn't help me at all. But thanks, Lynette. It's one of the side seats. Okay, so what he said, row 7, section, wait. My seat. There's still one more over here somewhere. Out here?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you. Over here.
Huh.
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Where, that guy with the sunglasses?
Huh? You mean us?
Yes, Paimon.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
No.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
In fact, is she still wearing them?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh, she got sparkles in her eyes, literally.
Though those who play
Stars.
by our rules call me boss.
Okay, boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus, Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
You know the truth.
We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, that's her for you.
That's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I don't think we should because she's dramatic.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Yeah, because I like Farina as a character. I just think she's really over the top and needs to chill.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay, but I don't know if I have answers for you.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry. You won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No. It's not a performance.
Well?
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial should be treated like entertainment. Yeah.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I, too, think that the Traveler's response was most excellent.
Okay.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Or else.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait, I'm the attorney, though.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Exactly.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
I didn't say we weren't going to work with her.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Excuse me. I burped.
I have nothing to add.
I didn't think he did.
Alrighty then.
He's wearing sunglasses,
We'll
Paimon.
be making some preparations first.
Don't bother him.
Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
She's funny. I like her. She's like a funny, like, not like a haha, but like funny, like, oh, she's quirky.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
He's your nanny.
Right.
Poisson. And he... Oh. Almost a need. Member of the guards.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Yeah. Tell him, Paimon.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So,
cute.
It's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Yeah, but that's assuming this is, like, that's the only entrance. Like, I mean, the standard entrance and exits are the only ones. There has to be a secret one somewhere. Because how else are they moving under, like, on stage?
Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Oh.
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Like, I don't 100% understand, know about, like, magic and tricks on stage. But there has to be secret doors and entrances and exits for them to do the things they do.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Yep.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
She's not impressed. You can't impress Molly with your tricks,
We've
Lenny.
arrived. Who's this?
Navia.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Yeah, figured. Figured there was something below the stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
The position of the box is very particular.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons
Yeah.
and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
You Paimon, you fool!
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Nah, don't
the
worry.
back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside of this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And the passage links the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
Yes.
See this flatbed trolley?
Yeah, move the
box
inside
with
of the
the
box.
lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Yes, Paimon.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I'm gonna have to look at the recording and see.
That's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Yeah, see if
This is
anything's...
the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okie doke.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
We'll do our best. The magic trick. On stage magic box structure. Audience side magic box structure. Now I got all that information. Okay. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Oops, I hit it again. Oh. The ladder. The ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. I guess this is one.
Huh. What's
Oh.
this?
Oh.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odd ends here.
Yeah, Liney didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
I don't think that's the case.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. The rope has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope, and the use is unclear. Okay. What about the... Oh, the vase was smashed.
The floor is wet. Please.
Oh, that was the noise, wasn't it?
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it's for a trick?
Mama knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock
It's
it down
nowhere
while
near it.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Somebody knocked it over while trying to escape. Or in a struggle. Depending on how that all went down. Investigate. Clothing? Whose clothing is this?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, Liney didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping
The
them?
glasses have changed.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Young lady's clothes. She must have... Either she did this intentionally or somebody forced her to do this. Examine the tricks. High precision is required to complete the magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Let's see. What do we have over here? Examine the storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Let's look at the trolley. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used to execute their plan through here. They escaped through here.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Yes.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that got through the magic boxes, and Liney and Lynette were in the two magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Seems like unlikely, but unless she was pushed to first,
Done investigating down here.
and whoever
Let's head back up.
whoever had helped, whoever was executing this kidnapping was threatening them through the tunnel. Because if it's one person at a time and there's no way to turn back, that could work 100%.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Seriously?
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Of course.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Okay, Silver.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Paimon has a one-track mind to that food.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
We can do that later.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
I'll be doing most of the thinking anyway with Navia.
No snacks. Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
With our unlimited
Understood,
resources.
Mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Dude, he's gonna pull some magic out of his pants. Not like that. Don't think that way. Don't look at me like that.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
There we go. How'd he fit that in his pants?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Yo, Silver, best NPC.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be the spin de risula thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macarons out of the oven.
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
They're just the carriers.
You ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Apparently not.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
She has
Don't
hobbies.
underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break too?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
I don't know, I feel like you're doing a lot there, man.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with only 2 people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence the third person even exists. Yeah, it's because they killed the only guy who could testify.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
That's why we're the attorneys, Paimon.
Your macarons
We're on
are
the
amazing,
case.
though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
The only thing she ever thinks of is food.
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3. Honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
I mean, I believe Paimon.
Those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Well, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
I think she just wants to bake.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
I have feelings.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
It would be.
All right, thanks for your help.
I'm always tongue-tied, though. That's why I can't monologue.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Cal nor Halsey had a motive, but after talking to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low, too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Apparently I achieved something, too. Investigate the truth behind Lenny's accident. Whatever. See, tongue-tied. Happens all the time. There's gotta be somebody else because... specifically because somebody had to have eaten those snacks. And it wasn't Paimon. I don't think it was Paimon. Ellis. Participate in the trial. All those little things. Unless, you know, somebody dressed up the missing girl as Cowl, and Cowl is the one who got away, and I doubt that.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Oh yeah, we will.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thing is, she's better at performing than I am.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks. I'll try and break a leg that's not mine. Oh, wow. Only those who have their identities cleared by the guards could leave. But we don't know who was cleared by the guards either. We don't have that information. Apparently I'm missing something. I'm missing a lot of things, actually. Huh. What did I miss, though?
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Yours probably did
was
too.
To be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Oh, just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lenny clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those
You probably represent the Autrice stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh, that bitch.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui? Yeah, she's gonna use this to
No wonder
damn
they
them.
did something like this.
Yep.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and Lynette are Fatui. Are they? Or are they just kids?
Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about the magician's ability to con others. Given if Liney has concealed his identity, this would have been all set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been the victim of schemes like this before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Oh, shut up.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Yeah, we're not babies.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
All court is adjourned to meet with Lainey and Linnea of the backstage at the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
What if it's...
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vitui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
I trust him. Traveler may not, but I do.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
So somebody did use the vent.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand the Ortrice, how the Ortrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. And I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I will defend you.
Okay, thank you.
I trust you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Liney's statement. The voice in the Ortrice core chamber. That's right, we heard a voice too. Are they hinting that's the same voice? We'll find out. Back to the trial. Excuse me. I'm full of gas because I'm drinking seltzer water. The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in her statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Ortrice will display the shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you may complete the cycles of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh boy.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Says you.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Always.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced and what he saw.
Well, it's like... Entering the... Oh, I mean...
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Let's see.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yeah, it's...
Seems this won't produce a particularly effect.
Okay.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Okay, Paimon. Let him hear it.
Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Yeah. Take that, Furina. Eat that.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Yes, Paimon.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
However, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment is clearly tampered with in a predetermined, premeditated fashion. However, you say Cowl... Yeah.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
Yeah.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
We know. We got the facts.
Your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you remember how you initially refuted Liney's alibi?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Yeah, because that's what we told you. Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has now become a crucial clue. It's all irrelevant. Okay, so what about this? Oh, how is this all irrelevant? Okay. Strange sound.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Yeah, because he wouldn't have been there to hear it.
This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic.
Yeah, because they're smart. We got a brain.
Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
the murderer was. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers to fill in empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report incidents indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited the burn through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, the only member of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave detailed accounts of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also be in the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonged to Halsey, the lady who went missing. Were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I think so.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
That's true. Oh, it is. Okay. That's what I thought.
Huh? That can't be right.
He would have been the only one to be able to switch out things on stage.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
I'll be ready for this,
What I
Furina.
must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
I think in the struggle he probably was kicked under. Okay.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Nope. Okay. Oh, it's not him. Okay, so it's these three. This?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the
No?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the opera house through its. It would have been tough for both people.
Yeah, it has to be that one, right? No? Oh god, I gotta brute force this, aren't I?
The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must.
Okay.
No one entered or left.
What do you mean it's incorrect?
The sound we heard may have come.
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the.
Just that? Okay, oh. Cal had the most means to commit the crimes at his disposal. A strange noise could have likely been the sound of Cal and Halsey struggling. Liney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cal to bring Halsey out from the magic box and into the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if they had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been a full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteed that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was
No.
all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Oh, shut your mouth.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come... The deceased's name is Cowell.
Alright.
The vase was not broken by chance.
There. Jeez.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Hush.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request to examine some of Cal's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Damn, he's just
Guards,
like so fancy.
Please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Oh?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the Primordial Sea.
The Primordial Sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Was it used then?
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Fuck yeah.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
The evidence is there.
This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Mademoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
We'll be fine.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
He really is impartial.
If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Look at the guards found in Cowell's luggage. Excuse me. Seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Okay. I think I'm getting somewhere.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
No? All of it's wrong. Okay.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. The water from the primordial sea...
Wait, oh, wait.
The water from the primordial... I remember there was something else within the inner...
I don't know, I feel...
The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny's
No? Oh my god.
Lynette was in the magic box on... The deceased's name is Cowell. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another The water from the primordial... I remember there was...
That's probably wrong too. Oh, it's the first thing. It was him.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Finally got it. Damn. Okay. I'm literally just brute forcing it. There's very little, like, me actually thinking about what it says.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Ooh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Oh?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Fuck.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
How?
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
Oh, okay. Okay, I realized it's connected.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
It doesn't make any sense.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
No. You're wrong.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Never.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
There's still somebody else involved that we're not looking at.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
No.
I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Did they find her?
I understand.
And voila.
Was she in the courthouse dressed as somebody else? She was.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so...
It is the pickpocket.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
That's because she's
She
originally
even
from...
mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If there's practice hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydra Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Holy crap. So...
Seems this won't produce
Okay.
a particular...
Okay, so this one's fine. Okay, how about this? This guy, one of these.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
No. This? No?
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Oh, okay, because the other one was the noise. I thought I used the flower vase.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Alright, Paimon.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Oh, makes sense.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Damn, what a turn of events. This really was an Ace Attorney style case, even though I've never played Ace Attorney. Can't believe this.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky
See, I knew it. I knew it was a third person stealing stuff.
All the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
He said you're gonna take your punishment. The embarrassment.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
He didn't have to.
No.
You're like a child.
I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
That's because
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Nouvelle knows how to put her in her
The
place.
actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
It's like a ticket from Star Rail.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
You in trouble.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
I was gonna say, he's done for. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left by Vaughn's dissolve.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone falsely accused. I wanted to be sure that we're square. No.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
It's so sad. I trust him.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh, that
The Knave?
bitch.
The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
I don't think so.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Typical.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. Fucking vile.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
It's all in the past, though. The knave's after Enosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, The only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I can't completely trust you. I can't trust Arlecchino.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
The fact that he told us the
truth,
truth,
you can
though.
understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny!
Oh my god. I'll see this next scene and probably call it because I know how late it is. But damn. Really just gonna leave him like that.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
We're having a rough time, Navia.
We're having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so. Let's go have a meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Offer the Hydro sigils you obtained. Ooh, nice. Wait. What can I get when I offer it to the fountain before I sign off? Oh yeah, I was not even paying attention to those questions. I was just listening to what Aether had to say about them. Because you know, that's how brain worky. Ooh, I didn't even know the spin crystal was there. Can I offer things to you, please?
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and
Oh,
sound.
there it is.
Oh, Hydro Archon, bless our child with health and wisdom.
Did a funny dance for us. Yes. Wait, offer. Skipping in place. Oh. Nice. Oh god, this is just like the one in Sumer I haven't finished yet. What's this? What's new here? Ah, yes. Oh, okay. It's the next one. But that will have to be saved until next time. Though, before I go, I shall pull with my 2 pulls. But, get ready for garbage. Oh wait, a 4-star. Kujasara. Not garbage. Okay, what about you? Is it gonna be a garbage 3-star? Yes, it is. And that is all I got. Thank you, everybody, for watching the trashy stream where we did some Fontaine stuff. And I got engrossed in Fontaine and my pretty man. My pretty dragon man. Remember, this is a trash can community, and I can and I will get all the tall men in Genshin Impact.
I guess.
Thank you
I'll
for
just have to
joining me,
reject
and
them
I'll
all.
see you soon. Bye.